Hi guys, I'm back. Are you guys ready? Okay, so today we're going to do a bit of coding for the stream. You guys voted in the Catalyst chat what kind of streams you want, and apparently there were a massive amount of votes on watching me code. Now I know coding and programming isn't for everyone, and that's perfectly fine. I hope you guys will still keep me company. Even if you don't understand what I'm doing. Also, for stream stuff like this, I'm not coding like in a normal way how you'd imagine it with like a text file or an IDE. It's okay if you don't know what that is. I am using a tool meant for streamers called Tsumi, which basically is pseudocoding, and I chose this over regular coding for a couple reasons. Let's see if I can get this captured. So, this is Tsumi. And as I said, it's pseudocoding, like a bit more visual than just text. Basically, I use it because it provides me a nice way to keep all the code together. But more importantly, I don't have to deal with the Twitch API shenanigans. And if the Twitch API updates something, I don't have to fix it, I just update Sammy, and it fixes it for me. So yeah, this is like my main deck that I use that has a ton of the automizations going on. Like for example, everything below the purple bar is code that goes into the redeems we have. See, you just activated this button. Oh, it's not capturing my mouse. This button is the honk. And that is this button. Like, let's look at the head pat redeem. It's really simple. On the left of each line, you can see the name of the command we're doing. So the first 3 line is the same command, but applied to different OBS scenes. Oh god, that's barely visible, is it? This is a bad idea. TS still hard to read, isn't it? I guess this works. Nah, I can read it on my preview, so it must be fine. So the first 3 commands change the visibility of a source in my OBS, in this case the head pat GIF, making it visible on 3 different scenes. AV1 encoding is beta on Twitch I think right now. But that's besides what we're doing today. After that we play this sound I have for it. Then we wait 30 seconds, or 30,000 milliseconds. Then we turn the GIF off on all 3 scenes again. Then after that we're going to grab the data for the redemption. We make a variable that holds the ID of the reward and an ID of the redeem. Then we use those 2 variables to tell Twitch mark it as fulfilled, it is done.
Ahoy.
And then it also disappears from my reward queue.
Hey Tsumi, wanna hear something funny? I'm late to your stream because I got distracted by a YouTube recommendation of one of your VOD's cheeky smiley face.
Damn you, me from the past. How could I? So this is basically all that really goes into the head pat redim. Do you guys have any questions so far? This is basically turn it on 3 scenes, wait 30 seconds, turn them off. Grab the IDs of the redemption and mark it as done.
If there are 12 crows on a
Oh, and play a sound too.
cable and you shoot one, how many are left?
0, I'm just that good.
Nice.
LOL. Thank you. So, today I want to do something new. Let's make a bit of code that triggers a thing whenever my text-to-speech has a TTS hack in it. Okay. So let's see. First, we need to make sure the command triggers when I start speaking. So we configure a trigger. And we tell it to listen to the name Isabella start. That's when my TTS starts speaking a message. So now whatever code we put in here happens whenever my TTS has finished loading a message and has started speaking it. Neovatus, that's too hard to do. Like I could totally do it, but the voice effects need a moment to load. But we are doing something similar today. Hi Guinea. Thank you for the raid, my sweet prince. Yes, we coding today. So I'll say it again. The thing we're going to make today is a glitchy text overlay that shows up whenever a TTS hack affects my speech. This is the one. I made it previously. So, Let's first start with gathering all the data from me speaking, and see what we can do with it. Let's call this object data. In my text-to-speech, I set a replacement that whenever I say meow or test, it will replace it by meow. It's an object full of variables about the text I'm saying. As you can see, when my TTS starts speaking, the new data shows up here. Let's make sure to delete all previous data at the start because I have it set to not delete the variables when it's done.
Tsumi, how would you feel if the word that is hacked could be modified in your captions through CSS to have an animation alike the one you show on screen?
Okay, I have finished thinking about it. We could totally do that. All I would need is a HTML span tag around the replaced word with a specific class. But here is the thing. The awkwardness of all of this is that I have a ton of replacements in the dictionary to make my TTS better. From shortcuts like IDK becoming I don't know, or corrections in pronunciation like Smurf sounding correct incorrectly, not like Smurf. Well, before the Smurf was corrected, it didn't say the F at all. So, it didn't say the R, I mean. Okay, so, meow, time. So, because there's a lot of different things in my dictionary, most of them aren't TTS hacks. I don't want it to trigger on things I put in there that make using my TTS better. That would be confusing. So, we need to make a way to identify when it's a TTS hack. I'm thinking of making the replaced word have brackets around it. I can do that manually when inputting the TTS hack. I just have to remember it. I can't think of a better idea than that. The downside is that it would pause before and after the TTS hack. Yuli and I've been using it, and it doesn't. So, if we remember to wrap the TTS hacks, the funnies, in brackets, our code can find them happening. I have made TEST be replaced with meow. For example, I scored an S on my meow today. So I disabled the code for now so I can commentate on the variables we have here. As you can see, we have the original message here that I typed. This doesn't have any replacements yet. And we have the data for what the changes are. I'm sorry that was still on stream. It also tells us how far in it happens. So 33rd character in my sentence it started. So first step is making a check to see if we are dealing with TTS hacks. Which kind of is already a difficult thing to explain, since we need to iterate through an array. So I'm going to copy the variable name that gives us the meow.
Throne gift detected. Berry Meow has sent you food, 5 bags of spicy chippies. With message thanks for the horror games. Through your throne wishlist.
Oh my god, thank you so much. That is so very sweet. Thank you so much.
That should almost last a week.
I hope you enjoy the horror games you got for Catbot Winterlands. Okay, so we check how many number of dictionary rules there are in the list. And then we can iterate through them all to meow them. Wow, it affected me unexpectedly. What's a good way to see what the first character is? Removing the rest, I guess. Quickly peeking at documentation. We can also do a position search. Or account search. I think our best option is to take the variable that has the replacement word and remove everything but the first letter as a copy. To embed variables inside a string in this program, you need to wrap it in /$/.
Hey, good morning Tsumi. Today is raining day, but I still need to do the FXX King work at 8 a.m. sad.
I'm sorry to hear that. But I hope that your smile will make it a brighter day. Cause if you smile good enough, the sun will smile back. I think count is the fastest, but I think it would fail to recognize if it doesn't start with a bracket. So we're going to just clamp the first letter. This will become a variable I call rule first char. And then we meow it. If rule first char equals opening bracket, then let's make an alert. Also, meow. Yes. Meow. I think Akshi is cute. Wonderful. But emotions don't start with a, they start with a slash in the program. See, it works fine. Now I kinda need to think what's next. I'm thinking we need to find out the timing of when the TTS hack happens. We can approximate it by having an idea of how fast the TTS speaks in words per minute and then applying that math and count the words. How do I find out how fast the TTS speaks? I found a website.
Hello. Hello. 3, 2, 1, go.
Hello everyone, how are you doing today? "191 words per minute?" One. Hello everyone, how are you doing today? That's a very different result. Hello everyone, how are you doing today? "450 milliseconds per word?" Hmm. I don't think the meow was useful because it gave different results. Which is weird, because I speak exactly the same every time. Okay, so I just have a realization that breaks my brain. How am I going to handle multiple TTS hacks in a single sentence? I think having a good idea of what your code structure should be like is half of the job, because if you fuck it up, you can start over.
You said, fuck. This was one of your free swears of the day. You have 2 free swears remaining.
My brain hurts on how it's going to work for multiple TTS hacks. I didn't consider this when I planned it out. My code currently finds all the TTS hacks. Let's add a second TTS hack. Any suggestions? So my code can meow if B is a dingus. It triggered twice. So now what do we do with this? So my code can meow if B is a dingus. Interestingly, they are not chronologically sorted. So my code can meow if B is a dingus. I switched the order of the TTS hacks in my TTS. Let's see if that affected the order. So my code can meow if B is a dingus. It did. Okay. So they're sorted by the order in my dictionary. That makes things more complicated. Now, how do we deal with this? What do you mean? Like just ignoring the dictionary entries and searching through the entire phrase? B and meow.
Meow.
So there's two ways multiple TTS hacks can occur. Either a TTS hack is used multiple times, or multiple unique TTS hacks happen. Or both. I'm not sure how to deal with it. Yulian, you need to elaborate more. I'm not a real programmer. So I, meow, the meow, I had. Okay, I have an idea. Okay, we need to do a bunch of things, and this is where it starts to get complicated. I want to make an array of objects that splits the duplicates into their own entries and is sorted by the order of appearance. I think this is going to be a bigger job than I thought. Meow and meow. Okay, so inside this code we go through each single TTS hack. Let's start by making the array we collect the objects in. Let's call it TTS hacks. It's empty for now. I just don't know how to properly sort it. Inside of here we need to make an object. TTS hack non-plural. Meow. Let's meow if
Over
that's
just
the
a
right
year
one.
straight. Rue Waddle.
Oh my god, thank you so much for the resub. Fans, you're adorable. Meow. Okay, so I think this should be all the data. Now we insert the data in an array. Hi Sanamdri. By the way, spicy chip is delivered. I'll be snacking on them later. Whoa, even more spicy chip is? Okay, let's save and see what breaks. This is a meow and B is a dingus. It crashed. Fatal error on line 9. It says indices size is undefined. Wait, but why? Okay, let's exit the code before the crash happens and look at the variables. This is meow and B is cute. Oh no. This is meow and B is cute.
I'm mostly lurking, but the kitten candy must be honored.
You know what? I respect that. Okay, let's see. I genuinely don't know why it don't work. Maybe I misread the error. I think B is cute and this is a meow. So it errors on the array get size. It says incorrect type, undefined, expecting a number. On line 10. see now, I don't know what you're talking about. So I think the array name is undefined somehow. This is a meow. The alert before the code stopper returned the right value, 10. So it's working. But for some reason array get size doesn't like it. Well, it's just supposed to get the size of the array. How many entries are in it? Which should be 1. Maybe Sammy doesn't like it being inside an object. Meow. Let's see what happens when we do this. This is a meow. $34.98, that's a reference to a variable. This is a meow. Again? Really? You guys really love the kitten candy, huh? Hi, Armia. We coding today in Sammy. LOL.
Well, this drawing is a learning curve. 3 I really hope he loves it.
I hope so too, Morgan. What's happening? Well, Armia used the vending machine and got a kitten candy snack, which changes the honks into meows. So for the people who joined in today, I'm working on code that will make a glitchy overlay appear when I have a TTS hack affect my speech.
The kitten candy is the meowst nyantastic candy choice the vending meowchine has. Catbotnom.
I think the burrito is also really cute. So right now we're debugging why it crashes when trying to find the size of a list. I think I might need to do a little silly workaround. This is a meow. Wait, really? Okay, thank you, Temily. I hope you're doing well. I updated the category. Hertzela says, a silly little workaround, also known in the programming circles as a pro-gamer move. That is so true. This is a meow. This is a meow. Let's see if it lets us stringify the object. Wait, but that's not an object. Confused noises. This is meow.
Duck typing LFG.
Dictionary rules 0 is an unnamed object. Wait, I have an idea. This is a meow. Let's see what happens if I meow this. Yulian, I'm going to show you. This is a meow, and B is a dingus. Dictionary rules is an array of objects. This is a meow, and B is a dingus. So the returned thing here must be a reference to an array. I think we run into the same issue though. Because it's having the reference to it and not the actual variable. Screw it, let's see what happens. This is a meow. Holy crap, it worked. I don't know why. What if we're cheeky and skip this step? This is a meow. It crashed. Okay, well, this works. Only one small issue was that the indus value was wrong. Okay, so now we should have all the data. True. I know recently Sammy got an update that allowed objects inside of objects to be viewed. Okay, well, this works.
A JavaScript programmer has two states. 1. My code doesn't work and I don't know why. 2. My code works and I don't know why.
Exactly, I love this so much. Also, I love this one too. There are two truly difficult problems in computer science. 0. Naming things. 1. Cache invalidation. 2. Off by 1 errors. Okay. So we should have working code now. I want to, meow, if B has done A, meow. Okay, so we got each single hit as a different entry in the TTS hacks array.
Tsumi,
It's just not in the right order yet.
I spent the last hour aligning 2 elements. Just because I know that you like it when the TTS looks nice.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Okay, so now how do we sort these objects? I, meow, and B, and meow. Do I need to make my own sorting algorithm for this? I don't think there's a sort array of objects based on object's value. Yeah, there's array sort, but I feel like it's going to sort the objects by the reference number. I guess we'll sort it ourselves then. This thing has pretty good docs. Here they are. Also, their Discord community is great. If you run into a wall, they're really good at helping people. If it wasn't for them, I wouldn't have really gotten into Sammy or made a ton of awesome stuff. Okay, just for giggles, let's see what happens if we sort this array. This is A, meow, 4, B, just 2, meow. It didn't sort it how we want it, that's fine. I should put things in comments so I remember later what each part is. This is A, meow, if B still works, and meow. Okay, I didn't break it. Let's delete some variables to clean up variable view. Okay, so meow and B and meow. It crashed. Line 7 string clamp undefined. But why? Why did you crash? Meow. I, meow, B is a bee. Did I delete variables in a bad spot? Oh no. Meow. 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 Why is it connected to my TTS a million times? Meow. Okay, fixed. Where was I? Okay, so we disabled the variable deletions. This is a meow. This is a meow, and B is a dingus. This is a meow, and B is a dingus. That's the error. It was inside the loop when it should have been outside. Okay, so there we go. This is a meow, and B is a dingus. Nice. This is a meow, and B is a dingus. Okay, so now we have cleaned up our code. This is a good meow. There. This is a meow, and B is a dingus. We cleaned up our code. Now we can continue. We need to make a piece of code that does sorting. Actually, what if we turn the TTS hack object into a string? If we start it with indices, it should be sortable. Then after it's sorted, we can put it back into usable data. I think that should work. This is coding actually. So, now instead of putting objects into an array, we're putting an object flattened into a text string into the array. Then we can sort it. We just need to make sure the index is the first thing in the object. This is a meow. And B is a dingus. That's not right.
This is Goose 1. Meow. Sun is coming out. Yeah.
That look very corrupt. This is a meow. And B is a dingus. What the heck, that's OBS data. How is the sunrise merry? I made an error. This is a meow. And B is a dingus. I think we can now sort this. A meow and B is cute and another meow. Now let's see if the sorting works. A meow and B is cute and another meow. It's sorting alphabetically rather than numerically. That makes sense, because it's sorting strings. The easiest way to fix this is to add padding. What is G and M code Foxy? Okay, time to add number padding to make sure it's sorted correctly. This thing can do numerical sorting, but since we're stringifying an object, it's not a number, but it's a piece of text. So it's sorting it alphabetically. And 10 comes before 2 alphabetically. Because 1 is lower than 2. It looks at it as text, not a number. So if we add zeros in front of it, it should be fine. But we need to account for how many numbers the number has. I think this should do it. I don't think there's a way to execute full-on Java code, no. So this code will repeat 5 times and make sure the length of the string number has 5 characters. Meaning that 1 becomes 00001 and 123 becomes 00123. Then we insert that string number into our TTS hack object, which we will shove into our TTS hacks array, then sort it. Let's try. This is A, meow, and B is a cutie, and here's another, meow. I think I messed something up. Maybe it needs to be in parenthesis. This is A, meow, and B is a cutie, and here's another, meow. Meow, 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 and B, and meow. It's working! It's working! Meow, 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 and B, and meow. I don't think Sammy has that, but this works. Yulian sent me new closed captions version. Oh, and a new TTS version. I'm scared. If this breaks things, I'm in trouble. Okay, now that our array is sorted, let's turn it back into objects. No, wait, that's not right. We need to iterate again, I think. That sounds interesting, Yulian. I wish this thing had a proper for each. We're used the sizes we had previously. Okay, here we go. Is this valid? I can just instantly replace each one, I think. Yeah, I'll install it during the break. Let's run this and see how it goes. Error. Line 34. Real argument incorrect, tile undefined. Wait. I see a mistake. We should check if there are any at all. And stop running the script if there's no TTS hacks. Why would the stream be laggy? Okay, so here is a meow, meow, b, meow. There, now we're doing it properly. I was doing it faulty before. Here is the meow. It's working. And now we remove padding. This is a meow, b, meow. We did it! Mel Whitehill says, "Never before have I seen someone so happy to be unable to express themselves normally." Catbot lol. What do you mean? Error. Yes, okay, so I'll say it again for the people who joined in the meanwhile. I'm working on a piece of code today that will show in glitchy overlay text whenever I'm saying a TTS hack. Like this. I could have just done it very simple and show the entire list on stream at once for the entire message, but where's the fun in that? I'm actually happy it's working. So, right now we have a list of each TTS hack in the right order. Meow and B and meow. So next up we need to count the number of words before the hack, and then wait that much time, and then show the thing on screen. Then have it do the next ones, but removing previous weights from the next one. I think we can do that. I'm very happy with the progress so far. It was far more difficult than I thought, but I feel confident in the code. So now it's time to take a break, grab some spicy chippies, and do Tsumi things that I do during breaks. I think the hard part of the code is over now. So, see you guys after the break. Hey guys, I'm back. Are you ready? Actually, give me a second, I need to reposition this blanket. Oh yeah, baby, it's comfy time. Okay. So, we got an update one. Also, hi winter. So we have a new bit of data that the TTS gives. If we have a TTS hack going on like meow, it will have a variable for that. Data.payload.dictionary rules 0.hacked. So, all that codes to detect brackets. We don't need it anymore. I think that's all we really need to meow. Why isn't it working anymore? This is a meow and B is a cutie. Wait, it probably needs a refresh. This is a meow and B is a cutie. Yuli, and it shows the original word. Is that intended? I think it is. I don't remember. Yeah, okay. We'll make it pretty in the captions later. Right now it's just highlighted in color, which is fine for now. Okay, so let's meow if our code works now that instead of looking for brackets, we look for the hacked variable which the TTS now gives. Yeah, this works. A meow for be doing a meow. And it's still in the right order too. Okay, so now it's time to start delaying it. I want to leave a little comment for future me looking at this code. Armia, your chips are setting my stream on fire. Don't you know you need at least two fire extinguishers? Before eating spicy chips? Get some good rest, sweetie. Okay. It's time. Showtime. Okay, so. I think Julian said my voice is averaging 450 milliseconds per word. We need to run some code for each TTS hack. I use Showtime as a word for doing anything that involves showing things on stream. Oh, is it 400 milliseconds? Oh, it says words per minute. I wonder if it changes if I use a different tone. It doesn't even show I used a tone. I wonder if it changes if I use a different tone. Oh, it uses SSML for TAT. Interesting. So do I have that info? I don't know, but we can probably just use the 150 WPM they're advertised. There. Oh, okay. Well, we do it the dirty way then, as I expected to. Okay, so let's split the message into an array that should be something like words. This is a meow. So that's the modified meow. Text. And now that will make an array we call head pats are nice. Okay, fine, we make it a better name. Payload text words. Let's see what this looks like. Maybe we need to delay more for punctuations. Let's see what this meow looks like. Maybe we need to delay more for punctuations. I hope you enjoyed it, O Camino. Wait. This needs to be done before the iterations. This is a meow. It's very nice. And stuff. Okay, so now exclamation mark will count as another word just for the extra delay. That works. Does my TTS stop for parenthesis? What about brackets? I think it does for brackets. Are there other things we need to look for? This is a meow. I really hope it works. Also, B is a cutie. This is a meow. I really hope it works. Also, B is a cutie. Yulian, that didn't do the thing. This is a meow. I really hope it works. Also, B is a cutie. It doesn't highlight meow in that sentence. This is a meow. I really hope it works. Also, B is a cutie. Oh haha, I'm stupid. This is a meow. I really hope it works. Also, B is a cutie. Wait, now that I've made it an array, the indices are useless. Do I just math it out? I think so. Returns the number of occurrences of a character/string within a string. Okay, so just one at a time. Can I do the math quickly here? I wonder. I think we just have to do the boring way, I guess. That's a lot of variables. I'd rather not, but I'm not sure how I can plus it. By the way, I totally feel like a coding speedrunner when I need to rename a variable and I keep a letter that I can reuse for the new name, lol. Like turning true into false, I don't delete the last E, I just replace true with fouls. Good night, Mel. I hope you have a good refreshing rest. Good luck on your appointment. Question. What am I doing? I think I need to do this inside the loop. Because this number is useless unless it's a subsection of string that we need to pause for. So, we can close that so we don't have to see the entire thing. I think it's string clamp we're looking for now. Extracts a part of a string and returns the extracted part. You need to specify the index of the first character and the amount of characters to extract. Okay. We need to do a little bit of math. And I think this should be index. The indus. Yeah, that makes sense. Except not really yet. There. Let's see. I need to think about this later. Let's first fix this error. Okay. So we now need to extract a piece of the message before the first TTS hack. Good night. This is a meow. The coding is going well. I'm currently needing to do some maths. The reading index is our position that we're on. The start of the string we need to wait for. Reading length is wrong. Unless it isn't. It's on the way there. I know right math is scary. I hope I'm doing this right. Time to meow it out. Oh my god, that worked. It didn't crash. Okay, now what if we have a meow and B being a cutie? Is it just off by one? Okay, so this is a meow, but also B is a cutie. Okay, so this is a meow. That is also a meow. And B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. Okay, that's not right. Okay, so this is a meow. That is also a meow. And B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. That's not right. Okay, so this is a meow. That is also a meow. And B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. Huh. I did something wrong in my math. So this is a meow. So this is a meow. So this is a meow. And that is also a meow. I don't know where I went wrong. Oh, I double plussed it. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers, hopefully they meow positively delicious. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers, hopefully they meow positively delicious. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers, hopefully they meow positively delicious. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers, hopefully they meow positively delicious. Not good. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers, hopefully they meow positively delicious. The closed captions having a color is Julian's doing. Right now I'm in the middle of guesstimating the time before the hacks should show up. My maths are off somewhere, and I'm not sure where. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers, hopefully they meow positively delicious. The only one that was wrong was the first one. Okay, so this is a meow, that is that might fix it, I guess. Okay. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers, hopefully they meow positively delicious. Once more. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers, hopefully they meow positively delicious. The timing on that is pretty good, and they are correctly cut now. Wow. Let's make sure this data exists before we divide by it. Otherwise, we assume 400. Okay, so this is a meow, and here is another meow. B is a cutie, and I think that we should do another meow. Also, I think you should know that B is a dingus. I should have a variable somewhere with the current scene. We can borrow that. Okay, here we go. Now the only thing left to do is insert the values into the actual text. It should work now. Are you ready to meow it? That worked. Are you ready to meow it? Oh, the words are reversed. Are you ready to meow it? Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. Not quite. It seems late? Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. I wonder, does it support like simple math functions? This is a meow. Wait, it displayed 5. That's not right. I don't remember where these are listed in the docs. Hi B, how are you doing today? Look, I might have used your name, B, so that I can properly meow this code I made on stream today. What? I needed some example TTS hacks, so that I could meow the code.
First of all, thank you for thinking of me. Second, how dare you?
I agree it deserves an award. B is just such a good word to meow with. Hi, Sherry. How are you doing? Okay, so. I think we're almost there, but the timing still doesn't seem right. Oh. I guess my coding froze. How did that happen? Oh, I think something isn't right. I don't know what though. Time to meow this okay, so this should make sure it doesn't stay on the entire time. It didn't do it? Time to meow this okay, so this should make sure it doesn't stay on the entire time if there's a lot of time between two TTS hacks. And yes, this takes a long time, because there is another TTS hack in this sentence, but I'm padding it up so that it takes a while. B is a cutie. It didn't do anything at all. But why? This is a meow and B is a cutie. This is a meow and B is a cutie. I'm confused. I know why it doesn't work. It's time to update this code I made. The reason it doesn't work is because we're borrowing the current scene name from this scene. But since all my code crashed, it forgot the current scene. This only updates when I change scene. No, wait. OBS connected is the one, I think. Because otherwise this runs too early. But wait, does that count as a Sammy trigger? It does. Then we send a WebSocket request for OBS to ask it what scene we're on. I think that's a thing. Okay, this should work now. Okay, so now whenever OBS reconnects, the code knows which scene we're on. And since I manually ran the code, my new code should work again. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. We have a crash. Line 48, unable to add undefined to a string. What do you mean? Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. I think it worked now. Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. I think they need to stay on screen longer, but also earlier. Hey there, Jack. It's good to see you. We're making some code that shows on screen when a TTS hack affects what I'm saying. So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. That one was late. So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. If there's no wait time, just don't wait, it's fine. So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. Huh? So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. So right now we have meow. It has no time. Why? Let's exit the code after our first run. So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B.
And here we see the programmer as her natural state, fighting her code while testing it and trying to figure out if it's her fault or if it's the code. But here's a spoiler. She made the code, so it's her no matter what. 3.
I updated the pages. But now I have to go sleep, cat bot heart.
Good night, Yulian. Rest well. So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. Oh. So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. What's going on? So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. How is it so early? So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. Oh. It needs to be more than 0. Not less. How silly of me. So right now we have meow, and then we also have one for B. How does that look? Okay, so this is a meow, that is also a meow, and B is testing the flowers. Hopefully they meow positively delicious. And it took you how long to fix that little issue? Well, finding where the issue is like most of the work. So finding it took like a minute or two, then fixing it was like 10 seconds.
Zonic, what we see here is the Boolean state of a JavaScript programmer. 0. My code doesn't work and I have no idea why. 1. My code works and I have no idea why. 2. JavaScript has no Boolean variables because fuck you, and that's why your Boolean can suddenly be 2. Catbot rage.
I'm so sorry for you. I updated the captions. Yulian made me an update. Let's meow it. That one was kinda early. This is a meow. I really hope it works. Also, B is a cutie. This is a meow. I really hope it works. Also, B is a cutie. I just added 400 more milliseconds for long it stays on. It stays on for 2 seconds right now. Do you think that's long enough? Okay, so I asked ChatGPT to come up with a sentence for me. So here goes. Hey there, Catbot fam. Paw Prince, today's the perfect day for a creativity meow. and you know what's sweeter than honey? Bees knack for acing every brilliant trial. Brain sparkles whether it's a brain-teasing meow or a buzzing challenge, our friend bee, or should I say, bee, always brings that honeyed success to the hive of our community. Keep shining, bee, the Catbot crew is rooting for you. Glowing star honeybee hashtag community love hashtag Zonic the brainy bee. Yep. Let's try that without the emojis, cause they take up a lot of word. Hey there, Catbot fam. Today's the perfect day for a creativity meow, and you know what's sweeter than honey? Bees knack for acing every brilliant trial. Whether it's a brain-teasing meow or a buzzing challenge, our friend bee, or should I say, bee, always brings that honeyed success to the hive of our community. Keep shining, bee, the Catbot crew is rooting for you. Hashtag community love hashtag Zonic the brainy bee. Actually, I have an idea how we can make it more accurate. I should record myself saying different kinds of punctuation and find out how long they take. Okay, where should the text be? No, I'm not doing mid-word replacements again. That is awful. Okay, so this is a meow. I honestly think that's great. I love the meow, and I love B too. He's a great friend. I don't need to meow our friendship. I think that's too awkward because the subtitles can be one line, or 4 to 5 lines tall. Also, the subtitles have different properties on scenes. Like on this scene, the subtitles are right aligned. Under would fall off the safe zone, and also, there's other text there like guest names. You mean on top of the ear wiggles? Are you sure about that? Or do we need to meow if you're actually hurt, Sela? Twitch is drunk, go home. Okay, so I think this is solid. Yeah, I get the idea being near the subtitles. But it's really hard to do that. I actually like the idea of it being like a robotic HUD thing. That's why I gave it some curvature too. Like the window, yeah, I get what you mean. Okay, but what if? I want to try something stupid. This is perfection. What if I told you I actually kinda like it? It kinda is a vibe, you know. I mean, sure, we can do CRT. Isn't it crazy how flat screens are nowadays? Does this look good, chat? Oh no, what's happening there? The idea is off. I'm not doing it. It makes it very hard to read text. Interesting Isowinterdon. Interesting observation indeed. Isowinterdon says, we progressed from convex screens to flat screens to concave screens. Next up, we just get two panels of screens facing each other. Okay. Wow, I can't believe it's already stream ending team. Time. Okay, let's do the punctuation measurements before we wrap it up. Bro, can I not capture? Okay. It's Audacity time. This is an audio program. It goes many years back. It's time to record me and figure out how much time there is for each punctuation. I am the catbot, and I like spicy chippers. Wait, why isn't it doing it in a new track? I am the catbot, and I like spicy chippies. I am the catbot, and I like spicy chippies. So far it looks the same. Okay, so these three are roughly 211 milliseconds. I am the catbot, and I like spicy chippies. There's no way any of these words are 400 milliseconds though. I guess almost, but the average seems lower. What is the average word based on anyway? How many chalk gators? 6? I am the catbot. And I like spicy chippies.
How many of them their chalk gators are in them their words?
This one is significantly longer.
You got any of them chocolate gators left?
Chocolate gators? What? I am the catbot. And I like spicy chippies.
We're just being silly with your typo.
Interesting. Comma seems to break like most other things, but exclamation mark and period are significantly longer. I am the catbot, and I like spicy chippers. Also about 200 milliseconds. This is 1110 milliseconds. So, I am the catbot, and I like spicy chippers. Bot, and I. This is 110. Bot, and I like. And I like spicy chippers. And I like. And I like. That's almost exactly a second. Yeah. Okay, interesting. $150 milliseconds. And I like. Interesting, interesting. I think it's time to do the math. Hmm. Now I'm wrapping it up, but I gotta finish it. So, space counts for a whole word. So we just think space equals 400 as assumed by the WPM. Oh. I need to switch back one SEC. There we go. So now we know how long things count. We should add multipliers. Also, I forgot to meow question mark. I am the catbot, and I like spicy chippies. Also takes a second. Okay. So. Now the thing takes into account the usage of punctuation. Sherry, are you just being silly, or do you know what we're up to? So this is a meow. I think it's a really good meow, because it has a lot of punctuation. B would be proud of me. At least I would meow him later to see if B thinks so. So today we've made this code that pops up the glitchy text whenever a TTS hack affects my speaking. This is a meow. And I think that it's a good one because B is a cutie. That's too long. This is a meow. And I think that it's a good one because B is a cutie. Hey. Meow. Hey. Meow. That doesn't seem right, to be honest. Hey. Meow. Hey. Meow. This is a meow. And I think that it's a good one because B is a cutie. That one is way too late. Maybe the words need a nerf. This is a meow. And I think that it's a good one because B is a cutie. Aha. We're getting somewhere. So this is a meow. I think it's a really good meow because it has a lot of punctuation. B would be proud of me. At least I would meow him later to see if B thinks so. I'm actually happy with that. That's so good. So this is a meow. I think it's a really good meow because it has a lot of punctuation. B would be proud of me. At least I would meow him later to see if B thinks so. And just like that, we finished a piece of code that adds to one of the many things on the Catbot stream. There's a lot of code stuffs going on here. Wanna see what goes into the VGooser? And this is only the visuals. It then sends the data to the TTS handling part. It's been a ton of code, but honestly, it was so fun to make. By the way, this is each honk. It's so much work, lol. But what can I say? I love making cool shit.
You said, shit. This was one of your free swears of the day. You have 2 free swears remaining.
You wanna see where the rare honk is? It's here. It's a 1 in 1,000. I don't know what you mean. Coding is fun, it's like a puzzle. And the end you get something functional. Hopefully. All right. All right, my beloved catalysts. That's all for today. Thank you so much for hanging out with me today. I really appreciate all of you. If you want more of that meow catbot content, bye for now, and stay safe. Bye bites. Catbot out. I completely zoned out of typing to join my Discord and watch the YouTube VODs. I'll be back Friday, where we will play Astroneer. Bye bites. Catbot out.